Yo, Bim. Getting. Yeah, I'm always getting some dev in. Sorry, I have the fan on, so I probably won't be talking super much, but I'm just working on a new map. It's like a zoomed in kind of thing. You see how close it is? Still some stuff to fix up, but it looks really good so far. Using some AI image upscaling tech. You'll be around? Cool. I'm gonna turn my mic up just because of the noise, but yeah, I'll talk to you in a bit. I just saw your question. The zoom in on the characters is a plugin. To get the zoom in, I'm using parallaxing. Yeah. So it's like parallaxing from the Yanfly, or no, from Galv's layer plugin. So it's like a combination of plugins. Hey, yo, Rag. Sorry, I'm kind of like turning the stuff on and off because of noise. Yeah, I'm just working on doing like an AI upscaled map thing. It's freaking hot out here. You know what I mean? Like I don't want to turn my fan off. I'll freaking burn alive. Turn it on off for a little bit and see how it goes. See if I die. So far so good. How's your comic been going? I answered one of your Twitters earlier today. Me and Code Rad. So like this looks really good, but the problem is that this is like way different than when you go downstairs. Like it gets way more grimy and like kind of pixely. I think I might have pulled out too much noise. If there was a little bit less noise here, I might try to do it just in Photoshop. Let's try that. Open with. Oh wow, look at that. There's a freaking image, adjustments, noise reduction. Where are you? I know you're here somewhere. Doesn't look that reduced. I don't even see the noise reduction, man. Like I don't see the difference. Maybe a little, actually. I need more, though. Filters. Noise. What is medium? Oh. Well, that's not it. Oh, that's kind of cool. Okay, that's like way too reduced. It doesn't look any better. Okay, this looks good. Now I just have to resize this. So this one is 1368. Okay, so here is it now. Then with the noise reduction. Doesn't look too different. I think it looks better though. It matches the other one more, you know? So then it's not like as much of a staggering, like, what the hell is going on? It looks really good by itself, but it's like, you gotta worry about consistency, right? Yeah, I think that works. I think the transition's fine. This is not the same thing though, actually, now that I'm looking at it. Is it? I guess it is the same. Okay, so another thing I don't like about this map is that the you see how the light goes outside of the black? It's not supposed to do that. I might have to look up the plugin. But I wanted the light to, I didn't want the, it's very clear that it's like a sprite and it doesn't look like a light effect, you know? Versus if it was like in the, stayed in the room and didn't go onto the black, it would feel much more like an actual like effect. Good. I finished chapter 15, trying to finish script for chapter 15. Hey, the Bully 108, what's up, man? Just working on a new version of a map. This bottle looks dumb. I'm gonna take that off there. I didn't know Coolio died. He hasn't been doing much recently, at least not to the level that he was in the 90s. So, I mean, yeah. I liked his music when I was a kid. A few hours ago. Wow, that's nuts. Roasted him good. Amish paradise. I'm gonna get rid of those bottles. They look stupid. Okay. So the only thing that I really don't like is the way the picture number 1 and 2. I gotta look up the code, Even Coolio didn't like the song. I bet he liked the check. Yeah, I bet he liked the check. Oh, you know what? I think because I'm using too high of a... Let's try this. Put it on 4. That's the ticket. Wait. No, that wouldn't do anything. Damn it, I'd want that light thing to not be there. I'd rather just take it out of the map entirely at this point, but I don't really want to do that either. I like it. It provides a little... What is the blending mode? Multiply? Additive. Let's try screen and see what happens. Additive might be the problem. Still doing it, mother fricker. I have other maps where I've figured out how to get around that. In fact, maybe I should just look at those, huh? That would make sense. That one's on layer 4. How does the light work in this one? We're both on multiply. Wouldn't multiply make it so? Thinking about RPG and working on Vineyard's Prelude again. Like upset. Like, I'm upset. That game was a shit show. Oh, this looks so much cleaner without that light in it. But I want it to just stay contained below the... Yeah, don't come here if you don't want to... If you don't want to see any RPG Maker, because I'm not... This Familia's not going anywhere. I'm going to be working on this thing for, like, a long time. This isn't the place to talk crap about RM. This is the place to talk about how great it is. Limp Bizkit is classic rock? Well, I mean, yeah, it was happening over 20 years ago. Also, what are you talking about, Limp Bizkit and Coolio? It's like, what? It's a game dev stream. You like music? Yeah, I don't care. Okay, so what was I doing? I was looking up... Okay, later. What was I doing? I got distracted by Limp Bizkit and Coolio. Man. Streaming. Why I do him like that? I mean... That's not what I'm here for. You know what I mean? Like, I want to talk about game development. Not Limp Bizkit or Coolio. I mean, I guess it is relevant that the guy died, and I feel bad, but he probably wasn't that young at this point. He was like... He had to be at least like 60. I don't know. Lots of people die every day. You know, and I really don't even mind it. So I don't really feel that different about Coolio. I liked his songs when I was like 14, 13. But it's not a topic of conversation I want in my brain right now. Trying to figure this out, man. What was I doing? I lost track of myself. What was I fucking doing? Before I got distracted by that guy. Brain is dead. Need more of this coffee. What was I looking up? I like totally got sidetracked. Oh. This filter is what I've been trying to figure out. How do I make it so my top layer is above it? Top 3. So this one has to be above. Maybe I should just learn to ignore the chat. I don't know. The other one, they both were set to multiply. Yeah, that worked. I'm going to go to that map. The one that it works on. And he has focus mode. No need to ignore it's your stream, you're in control. Am I really though? Kind of out of control. I just want to talk about game dev, man. That's all it is. I don't care about Coolio and Limp Bizkit. Like, who does? Who randomly will start talking to people and spark that up and expect others to be like, oh, this is an interesting conversation? Like, I was around when all that shit was happening. I don't know. So you see on the walls, it doesn't like light up inside of the wall. Why is that? Why does it do it right on this one? How did I do it on this map and I can't do it on the other one? Refuge C, 4 and then zeros. Is it an S layer? Is that why maybe? That might be it actually. That's the only thing that's different. It's an S layer and it's on 4. Actually, why would I use an S layer? Hmm. Hmm. These are S layers too. The settings are exactly the frickin' same. What is happening? Maybe the parallax is doing it or something? Oh, whoa. I know. The light's not on. That's an issue. Oh, I think I know why the light's not on. Because it's behind stuff. That would make sense. Hold on, let me look at the... And this one, the lower one is 0. Oh, that's it. That's it. So the base layer is 0. I figured it out. I'm a genius. Okay. Work, you little stinker. So what are you up to, Timoples? You enjoying my toxic streaming? Fuck, it doesn't work still. God damn it. I love it. You're not a game dev? Get the hell out of here. You're not trying to make a game? Get the F out. I don't have time for you. You know, I was watching Retro MMOs stream a lot. I love Evan, man. And I was thinking, like, the way he is, like, I could never do it. And even more so someone like Adam. How nice he is to his audience. Oh my god. I'm just so different. Maybe I'm older, so I'm just like mad. I don't know. But when somebody starts talking to me and I don't want to hear it, I just tell them right away. Like, I'm like that in real life too. You know what I mean? Like, I'll literally be talking to people and I'll be like, let's change the subject. I'm really not interested in that, you know? And they'll be like, okay. Like, I don't do it like just say like you're a boring person. I don't come at them like that. But like say maybe for example they'll be talking about cars and I'm not interested in cars. I'm interested in surfboards, and they're also interested in surfboards. I might be like, bro, I'm not really a car guy, but I saw you got a new board. You know, like that. Like I work it like that. You know, and that works fine for me. But if it's like a total stranger, it's harder. You know, to. I don't know, the Twitch chat, online community communication, it's so wild. Like, I've kind of been watching on the side some of this stuff with like Mizkif and Maya and like the sexual allegations from that guy J-Slat. And it's like crazy how that issue like has made them so much money, you know? Because so many streamers are all on top of it and that's all they talk about. And I don't really like any of those streamers, but I do like Asmongold. He's probably one of my favorite streamers that's not like a game dev. And he does actually talk about game development quite a bit. because he's always critiquing games, right? So it is actually in a way like a game dev channel, which is a big part of why I like it. Also, I think he's actually a pretty smart dude. There's not a lot of times where he says stuff and I'm like, that's stupid, you know, where most streamers, I feel that way all the time. Like, I feel like they're saying shit. I'm like, that's a stupid thing to say. Maybe it's just because we have the same values. I don't know. But there was that whole controversy, and it's like people just live in that, you know? It's interesting. I still can't figure this crap out. It's one. Oh, whoa, they're really low. Okay, wait, let me see what they are in the Calby Refuge. I'm just gonna copy the event. I don't even care anymore. Not this one. Oh, these ones are way more intense. Yeah, let's use this event. Calby House. Cool. It works. Look at it. The shadow is above me now for some reason. That's weird. And you see it's below the other one, which is what I wanted. But yeah, this medium one has to go above me. Okay, so I'm getting close. Awesome. Wait, is that shadow still above him? Kind of. Dude, this looks great. And now you see the light doesn't bleed into the black. It's so zoomed in. It's so zoomed. It's like a meeting, a business meeting on the internet. Get it? Zoomed. Super funny. That's why I'm so famous, is because I'm freaking funny as hell. There's a weird little line there that develops. I think I'm okay with it though. Yeah, this looks great now. It's so close up. Talk to Pixel Mom over here. Okay, so I gotta do the other one right below it. do that, and then we're gonna switch this up so that it's 550. Oh, that's actually okay. That'll work. Very cool. Look, we're up top. We go down the stairs. Oh, that one's not high enough, obviously. I gotta move that one up. That's funny. So it looks like it's... Okay, well, let's move it up. So 0, 0, it has to be 3, right? Or 4 even. Okay, so now I have to make sure it's getting rid of it here because it's probably a different number than before, so. But this looks freaking great, don't you think? Bro, this is freaking awesome. Okay, so one thing I don't like about this is the this table has like a weird shadow. So I'm gonna clean that up. So we're gonna go outside. Wait, I gotta check that. And we're going to post this just so I can see the numbers, and it's showing picture 1 and 2. So there's gotta be a thing that deletes 2 pictures. Oh, it looks like it's deleting 1. So I have to erase. Okay, so I gotta... The show picture takes care of one of them. So I have to delete erase picture 1. Okay, start it up again. Let's go outside. Cool. No thing following me around the screen. Go inside. It's much darker now the way it's set up, but I actually kind of feel like it's more dynamic and dramatic. Isn't this cool? Look how clean this shit looks. I love this. Okay, so there's one thing that bothers me, and I'm going to fix it right now. It's the weird shadow on one of the. So this is the one we're using. See how this thing has this weird ass shadow? Like, why? I gotta close some stuff. Computer's bogging. No, don't save any of it. No. Wait, cancel. Yeah, close that one. Don't save it. Okay. Shit. That should do it. Eventually I'm gonna have to go and try and reduce the file size of all these. Also, I gotta remove the parallax. Guys, give me compliments. Doesn't this look awesome? Good job, Jim. Thank you. Oh, I just had to fish a little, you know. Thanks. Appreciate that. I gotta fix this text pop-up. You see, it's coming from her butt, and you should come from her face, not from her butt. I love this shit, man. This is awesome. Should apply this lighting effect to all of the interiors, just to kind of highlight the player character. That's kind of the main thing it does, you know, by blacking out the sides. Probably make a GIF of this. Okay, let me make it so it doesn't come from her butt. Also, I gotta look up the mini label documentation. I forgot how to do it. Y buffer. Actually, I should see if it works first before I go replace them all. Like a smart person. I guess that can't be expected of someone like me. This has been a nice, fun little side thing because I've been mostly working on mobile exports. Okay, so 50 is not enough. A little bit more. We'll do maybe 80. Like in my game, I'm gonna have parts where it's like super zoomed in, like a lot. This is gonna be more common because I don't like the look with the resolution, so I found ways around it, you know. Act 2, it's gonna pretty much be all zoomed in, except for on the world map. That works. Do you think that should be higher? It should probably be a little higher. Maybe like 20. Okay, so I made it go higher and it actually went lower somehow. Oh no, that's because I spoke to her. That's good, right there, right? Okay, so I have to go replace all of them. I love this. So pumped. Came out so good. So this size right here, this resolution is like the easiest. Hey Olivia. So this is a map I redid. It's pretty good, don't you think? You want to see the old one comparison? So this is the old one. It's all zoomed out, right? In little. Right? Boring. RPG Maker 101. So what do you do? Then there's this one, which is a little bit zoomed in. Still cool. Look at this. Bam. So this is that one I was just in, right? Do you see the difference? This is the main character's house. So you know, in RPGs, main characters' houses are important. You want to put some effort into them. I think it came out well. This map actually was made by Level Up Design. Do you know who that is? It's like a YouTuber. He's a pretty decently sized RPG Maker YouTuber. And he does a thing where you can send him maps and he'll fix them up for you. And so he sent me this one. It's like both of these, this bottom one and this upper one. And then I changed the bottom one. Yeah, he's pretty big. $12K subscribers, not bad.
Welcome to Level Up Design, the place to be for top quality RPG.
He has a series called Map Doctor. I wonder how much his like most viewed videos are. Yeah, he has videos with like 61K views. That's like 10 times my highest viewed video. Oh, he had a basic RPG Maker MZ video. That's what he got big off of. I need more like intro content. I think that would help me a lot. I don't have any easy, like all my videos are like super advanced. That's all I want to talk about, dude. I don't want to be doing no beginner stuff. That's kid stuff. I'm asleep, pal. Oh, thanks for saying goodbye. I'll talk to you later. Man, I'm gonna release on Android pretty soon, you know, Rag. I'm just waiting for their frickin' approval. The game pretty much works. There's a couple little things, but that's why I'm always using my Android controller when I'm testing. Game also works with gamepad, I found out last night. Bluetooth as well for mobile. Monkey King said he'd help me try and put it on mobile next week on iOS, which is, I want to try that too. Gotta raise some money for those Apple fees though. The big Apple monies. And this is so much easier on touchscreen than using this mouse with a is hard. Because the thumb, you have more of an idea of like the dimension, you know? So the I didn't turn my menu on. Okay, so that's like done. I like finished it. I got the new ceiling on. This freaking shit is great. I guess the next thing I'll do is wait for Android to happen one day in my life, hopefully eventually. But yeah, the game should work with the new parallax is good. It's in there. I also got the lighting effects better than they were before. So what else am I gonna do? That's the question. I could compress some images. I don't really want to do that. That's a job for another day, as far as I'm concerned. That's an optimization. Right now, I gotta just get shit done. Let me look at my list. See if I can find something I want to do in there. I probably should fix the reach facility. Here's my to-do list. All this stuff. I'll do these little ones. They make you feel like you did more. You gotta go to the main town. What the hell did I just do? Okay, so what did I have to do here? Oh, item shop. Okay, that's good. Fix that. That's untransparent, right? Okay. Gotta go to the Temple of Sarthos. This is set up correctly. I'm kind of confused. That's weird. Okay, well, whatever. I must have done it really quickly and forgot. So I also need to... Okay. Move shoe for ability to close game. Yes, I need to do that. It's FPS to default. Control stick for name injury. Clean menu transitions. Mastery menu. Clear party switch for multi-party fight. Button to switch walk run with icons. Translocator doesn't work on in mobile. Yeah, that's a huge issue. Translocator, you can't even... So in order to beat the reaches right now on mobile, you have to just... You can't even access your menu, which is crazy hard. It makes it like 20 times harder. What was I just thinking of that I forgot about? I must be thinking of the translocator. I feel like there's something else to do. I think I did the icon, so this is done. But I do need to do the... Oh, I gotta add the starting screen. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom. Alrighty, I'm back. How's everybody doing out there in Chatland? Look at my face, it's big. It's filling up the screen. I'm kind of mad that they, I'm mad at Google. Like, I want them to accept my project already. I guess it's not done anyway, but I just want them to accept it. See this in review. So I've been in review since the 24th. I guess that's Saturday. I guess that's not that bad. How long did it take them to reject my other one? So this one was submitted on the 23rd, and they rejected it yesterday? It must have been 2 days ago. '27th. Today's the 29th, right? Oh, it's only the 28th. That means they could potentially come along. So, and also two, one was started on the weekend and one was started before the weekend. So it would make sense that one took longer. Boar Warrior. Okay. So I think the next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to do the start screen for mobile. And I gotta go get the plugin, which I probably honestly have. It's like the Made with MV plugin. It's probably already in my folder. I tend to keep more plugins than I need. Can put that in the mobile stuff. Here it is. Oh, it's a system image, looks like. See if this works. I gotta turn off Q plugins. I think that looks good. Okay, so that's how it'll be on mobile. Now I have to replace that image with another image. The newer Maui Game Studio. The one on fire. Not that minimalist crap. Close this. That's done. I don't need to mess with that anymore. Don't need to mess with this either. Here it is. Okay, so image. File, export, save for web. Does that look cool? Do you think that's cool, guys? So system, logo. Okay, so now for mobile, the experience will be like this when you start up the game. Maui Game Studio. Bam, dude. Maui Game Studio. There's no music playing. Okay, we don't need that. Okay, so Maui Game Studio. Okay, so that's my starting screen. Now on mobile you'll see that, because the titles menu doesn't really work that I have for... That's one more thing done. Remove Shifu's ability to close the game. Cool, we're just smashing little bugs. This is fun. You feel accomplished when you do little bugs. Little victories. So Shifu. So would you like to create a Game Plus game? Okay, so I did fix this already. I just didn't put it in the last update. That would make sense that I forgot because it's such a small thing, you know? Okay, so for the settings for the FPS plugin, let's put FPS sync on by default. I think most people will prefer that. Okay, that's done. That was easy. Menu transitions, mastery menu, clear, party switch, and multi-party fight. That's an important one. I'm going to put that at the top. And then the translocator one is also very important. I would say those are the two most important things. Those block content. Kind of. The party switch, it's like it kind of works. It actually works shitty, like worse than I had hoped, but it works. I don't really totally have it figured out why it doesn't work. I have to get in there and... Actually, let's take a look at that right now. So the Allo plugin is what I get the shift button from. Control button settings. Key button settings. Okay, so close menu, shift. If config manager always dash is false. So if it's on, you turn it off, and if it's off, you turn it on. Okay. I could put another conditional. Common event. No common event. Sound effect. The way this is set now, it should work perfectly. Let's go to that map. It might be that I'm just pushing both at the same time or something. It might be that if you're holding... I don't know, there's a lot of things it could be. It's weird, see, it doesn't always work. That was weird how she was walking backwards up the thing. What is it doing? Is it saying this is a ladder? This isn't a ladder. I guess it is, actually. I don't know. Okay, whatever. It's a ladder. So the thing is just the responsiveness of it. How is it compared to the button press? Let's put the Q plugin back on. I don't need to watch all that every time. Even this is kind of weird. I did something to this. So it's not just the... Okay, so it doesn't really... It's not touchscreen specific. Let me try to turn the touchscreen off and see if it works better. Because I could see Aloe's messing something up. In which case, I'm just going to have to replace the button in this scene. Which I can do. I can do that. That would actually be the really easiest thing to do. So let's look up Aloe and turn that off. Click OK. Start the game again. And then see if the shifts work. They do. They work perfectly now. Okay, so it's really an issue. Let me try with the control pad. Yeah, this works perfectly too. Okay, so it's a mobile control thing. Yeah, it feels great on freaking controller and keyboard. So what are we gonna do? You do a button common event? Is there a button common event for shift I can use? Be under common events. I don't think there is. Could add one. So that actually makes sense that it's just an Aloe thing. But I still have to figure out a way around it. Where's the parallel that does it? I don't need to turn the shadows off. You can leave them. Enable faster transition. Transition effect -1. Okay. If shift is pressed. Could do I have an else in here? Is that what's going on? Okay, so what this does is it makes it so you have to wait. Oh shit. They're attached to a switch. Mobile on switch? Oh, well this switch wasn't doing anything. So none of these do anything. They're attached to switch 81. So these are all... Okay, I'm just going to copy this as a backup and then make a new blank event page before I start fucking with it too much. And I don't think I need any of these. Just need this one. Let's try that. Looks great. Am I keeping everything organized? I'm not. Simple answer to a simple question. You think this is organized? No, dude, this is just the output of pain, of years of pain. This level is cool though. It's a cool idea. It's the things I remember, and the things I remember how to do are the things that are hard, right? Like somebody asked me a question about dual wielding today, right? And two-handed weapons on my other channel. And I'm like, bro, just use Ram's plugin. And they're like, oh, it doesn't work. I'm like, it does. I got it to work. And it wasn't hard to figure out. So I'm not going to... It's like a weird thing, like, right? Like, if it was hard to use the plugin, I would have remembered. You know what I mean? Like this level, for example, I remember struggling trying to create this play. This is a very interesting thing because you have multi-parties and you gotta like put them in certain places. It's like a real-time Final Fantasy Tactics type of deal, you know? And it's very cool. It's a very cool level. I'm very proud of it. And it's crazy. So, but it was crazy to build too. It really put my eventing skills and my programming skills to the test. And I remember every single event. Like I know where every little conditional is in the code. So if that's why it seems organized, it's pain. But I don't really think of it. It's just pain. Because those who have been around for a couple years remember when I was making this. And I remember I would always say, like, after I started making this level, I regretted doing it. But now it works, so I got everything working. It's so complex, you know. You'll have an idea and you'll think it's going to be easy to execute. That happens to me almost daily. And then it's like, it tends to take weeks. This took months. This level took months to do. And it's cool. It works really well. The issue I'm having right now is with mobile... The on-screen control doesn't properly change levels. So it works great without the on-screen control on. But for some reason, when I turn on the on-screen control, it has a fit. So I don't... Years of pain for $9.99? I mean, whatever I can get, right? I mean, I give away my pain for free. I make videos on YouTube. You should play Familia. This level is awesome. Like, it's cool. Yeah. I'm gonna post another video probably tomorrow or something. And then I have another video over the weekend coming up that I'm gonna... So the video tomorrow is gonna be the one about the level I just made. Right, because I basically started recording before I streamed, and then I made like how to set it up initially, and then basically for a couple hours on stream today, I like, well, it was like an hour and a half maybe, I kind of fixed it up, right, and made it like, did all the little details that I didn't really want to show on stream. And I'll probably, when I get on tomorrow in the morning, I'll record some footage of it and talk about it, about how I did it, because it looks sick. I'm pumped. And then I'm gonna go make some GIFs and share them on Reddit and then put a link to the video below it. It's ironic because I actually made a YouTube short of that same somebody unfollowed me. I had 307 earlier today. Probably that guy who was talking about Limp Bizkit. Yeah, Game Maker's good too, because I swapped to Game Maker because Unity didn't work, and honestly, I like the looks of RPG Maker. It just felt right. But I don't know, man. I'm still at a point where I can easily transfer stuff. But it's a matter of coding, JS, figuring stuff out with farming aspects. Oh god, it's a whole paragraph. No, hey man, that's the kind of stuff I like to talk about. Like that's what I want people to be, like that's exactly the kind of content I want here in this channel. Like comparing Game Maker to RPG Maker. That's what I want here. I had that guy, I don't know if you were here, but he was talking about Coolio and Limp Bizkit, and I'm like, bro, I don't care about that. And I'm like, this is a game dev channel. This isn't a Coolio Limp Bizkit channel. And he's like, okay, bye. I'm the only streamer I know who's like, get out of here. Less viewers is better. But yeah, I just made a short about that same house, but I just like improved it so much.
This is the main character's house in my game, Familia.
My computer is lagging hard. What is going on right now? Why is everything breaking? I don't even have that much stuff open. Started my game and I keep swapping engines, but I keep going back to RPG Maker. Because it's a matter of retaining crop states and other things that need to stay the same or change over time in mind when swapping maps. Usually it just resets or doesn't work when I do it with RPG Maker. So I can use a solution. It just might take a while of coding and stuff. You can save all those crops in like an object in an instance, which I'm not super good at, but it was hard to do farming stuff in RPG Maker. I don't really feel like it is. Honestly, I'm adding a farming mini game to my game. It's hard to do farming stuff in RPG Maker. It's possible, but it requires tons of plugins and custom code. Well, it does require custom code. Well, it depends on how you make like the farm grow. I mean, you would just like take a variable, right? And you would have like a map, right? And you could store in the object. You could turn the variable into an object, and then you could store coordinate names in the map, and then you could make that like have a state for whether it was like not planted or whatever the tile was. To a certain extent, you could use that the same way to do like procedural generation for levels, which is definitely something I'm going to do in the future. Like Familia is going to have a lot of roguelike aspects in the long run. And randomization, kind of like the reach facility at the end of the first act. That was kind of like me figuring out how to do it. So as I get further in, I'm going to make that part of the core gameplay. And that's kind of going to be because I get the objects and stuff, but every crop has different times and different stages, so it's totally possible. For me, I just normally like if you have an object, right, it's like a sub thing. You can control everything in the object at once. So pretty easily. So you would just logically have to make it so everything, and then you could, I'm assuming you're making it like record time played, right? And that's how your passage of time works. But you could just do it out. I would say don't use the game clock. Just make it parallel variable that goes over the whole game. And every 60 frames, it counts it as a second. It wouldn't have to be super exact, you know. You could just and you know, you could use that to every 60 seconds, or you know, every 600 seconds, which would be 10 seconds, or every 600 frames, which would be 10 seconds, or if you want to do the math, 3,600 frames, right, would be 60 seconds. So that 3,600 frames is a minute, right? So you can just say like every 3,600 frames counts as a minute, and that passes time, and then you change the variable in the object. You control the object and make it do like a tick, you know? So that way you can easily say, you know, after 30 minutes, this crop comes up. And you can store an unlimited amount of stuff in that object. Like, I don't know what the terminology is, but they're like sub-variables, you know? You can keep it all in one place easily. I have a similar thing I do for, in my game, there's an achievement to kill like 50 of every type of monster. So I have an achievement for doing that. Hey, Code Mora, what's up? Code, when you have like something inside of an object, in simpler terms, yeah. Like in my thing where I have the things where the, like, you know, I have like the enemy kills in an object. Is it just called variables? Because the object uses a spot in the variable, so I thought it's different. What is like the kill counts called? Are those just variables too? Is it variables in an object? So you, like, I'm just struggling with terminology. Like, I know how it works. I just, you know, I was just talking about it, and I'm like, I don't know the words to explain this type of thing. Any value is a variable. So it's just you're using variables and you're storing them within a within like RPG Maker's variable through an object, right? Or would you say through an instance? Would you say through an instance or through an object? You're using a variable as an object to store more variables. Think of an object as a parent. Okay, so it's like a container, right? It just holds more variables. That way, and objects are great for RPG Maker because you can, rather than it just being like 1 to 100, you can store variables inside of variables, and that makes it a lot simpler on your brain when you're like trying to keep track of everything. Because if you have like 10,000 variables, that's a little bit hard. Parent can have children, or they cannot, like me. I guess then you wouldn't be a parent. All right, I guess so. Code, check out what I did today. It's pretty sweet. So now if you come, training its state and also changing the state as time passes, even if you aren't in the room. But then again, that's why you said to use a global time thing instead of the game time. Well, actually, I didn't say to use global time instead of the game time, but you could use global time, but then people could hack the game pretty easily by just changing the time on their computer. Unless you're connected to like a world clock or something. Like if you're using like the system time, you know what I mean? Then yeah. I don't know. I know what you mean, but the answer is the same. So if you're using actually like time from like an API that's like feeding the time back to your game, which I'm assuming is not what you're doing because that's relatively complicated to do, then yeah. What you mean is like your system time, or which I think is considered something else. Because there's two types of ways that a game can record time. It can record the frames, which is typically how you do it in RPG Maker, but that's unreliable. Or you can do, yeah, in-game time. So I would just use frames to record in-game time. That way you can do it separate from the main game clock. I have a timer on the reach facility, but it doesn't do anything other than just tell you the time it took you to get through the reach facility at the end, because there's like a little screen that pops up with a bunch of stats. And the way I do it is I just record frames, which works fine. It's not like super accurate, but who cares? It's close. But Code, look at this. So I kind of redid this a little bit. This is the downstairs. I cleaned it up, and I kind of made the lighting a little more dramatic, right? But then look, when you go upstairs, it becomes super zoomed in, and like I upscaled all of the pixel art. Pretty cool, huh? Pretty cool. I'm gonna make it so you can't go quite so close to that. Be right back, gonna fix some stuff. See you in a bit. I wondered why the cups and stuff seemed huge before. Oh, you came in when you were lurking? You were watching me when I didn't know about it. Usually, yeah, that is the norm. I gotta make it so you can go down one more. Actually, I can make it so... No, because those cups will cross over. I want to make it so you can go down as deep as you can on that side. Okay, so that's like 2 more tiles. Right? No, just 1 more. Okay, and then here... 1. Yeah, just 1 more here. Back to testing. Okay, man. No, you can't do that. So, add alert command. Oh, you're gone. I mean, you don't really need alert command. You just lurk. You just say lurk, and it's like, okay, I know you're lurking now. Dude, this is awesome. This level looks great. Cloth to a milestone. So close. Oh, close to a milestone? Cool. Feel free to tell me more about it. Dang, this is awesome. I love this. I love how close I am. It looks like such a unique game. Killing an enemy in battle. Oh, dude, you gotta share that on... Make a GIF or something. Maybe more done. Maybe done might take a while. Waiting for things to be done is a mistake in my opinion. Dude, this is freaking sick though. I love this map now. So it's really easy to scale stuff up to this view, like to get this close, because it's 3 times as big, so you can like scale the tiles will match really well. I mean, I guess technically you can scale it like to double the size as opposed to 3, but it's kind of complicated with doubling it because a lot of times they don't fall, because that's like a tile and a half, and a lot of times the tiles will not fall right in the middle, you know, like every other tile. So I gotta figure out this thing with the button switch walk run icons. What do I do for the shift? Pressed. Do I use pressed in aloes? Oh, it's on release. I can see why I did that. Let me try this now with the aloe plugin on. I don't want to measure release, that's not going to work. I wonder why I did that. There must be a reason why I did it on release. Well, this works. Now it doesn't work with the control. That's interesting. But now this works wonderfully. What the hell? Why you do that? Oh, I see. I have to turn the multi-party switch off. That makes sense. So this will turn it on, but it won't turn it. This is racking my brain a little. Oh. So I need a something. Allo has to do something when it's not being pressed, right? So, because the thing is that the way that works is it has a release, but Allo doesn't have a release, so it doesn't work because it's holding it down when you push pressed. Let's try just trigger just for kicks. Like I'm a little bit. I could just switch it to. See, this is less good. And this doesn't work either now. The triggered worked freaking great. The pressed worked freaking great. Which is ironic. It's not what I would have expected. Maybe I should make a shift off button. Don't need to do this. Input code is released. So when shift is released, no, that's not gonna work. It's so weird how it breaks the... There was like another area where I had a similar issue. Oh, it was when keyboard wouldn't work. I can't remember now. It was freaking me out because gamepad worked, but keyboard didn't work. And this is kind of similar to that. Out of curiosity, if I remove the button, disable the touch input for selectable windows. Oh, I see why I did it. Doesn't work good right now. It worked way better on release. Doesn't work good on mobile either. Hello. Gonna have to do like a button common event if mobile. Put it on the top left for shift. Okay, so what we're doing here is we're going to make a shift button that loads as a parallel go back to the Calby Summit fight. My button not working. Should be playing a sound. $76. don't have to make it say shift necessarily. I could just use this. What the hell is this? Perfect. So I actually don't need this button to make it do shift. Because really, this is the only place in the game where you need the shift button. I could just cover it. Like I could just cover that button with another button. Then you wouldn't be able to push it, right? Because it would be behind my button. That would be ingenious. I'm smart. And then I don't have to worry about making it disappear. So let's make an image. Image system. Actually, virtual buttons. Shift. You know what we're gonna do? I'm just gonna write in here. We don't really need a shift button in mobile. So I can just not make it do shift. And then I'll just make this appear for this part of the game because you don't really need to control speed. Man, I'm freaking... Sometimes I'm just like, wow, I'm so smart. Did that sound like a brag? It was. It was definitely a brag. Switch party. We'll do So now we come here. I gotta look at Allo and see where the button is positioned. (948 by 602). By 602. 948 602. Don't need the move picture. Menu switch. Okay. Mobile UI hide shift instant. Holy crap, it works excellent. I am a god. I just need to make this button not look so bad. Compatible in every way. Beautiful. So, I'm a little bit curious if I get in a fight and come back. It would still work. I'm gonna die. Actually, I'm like winning. Should try. Got him. That was weird. She didn't teleport. Okay. So I have to make a parallel that doesn't disappear like this one does. One that loads at the beginning of every fight. Here we go. This actually works. I can put it here. And then I also have to make it so it does the plugin command. And these should take care of themselves. I just have to remember to erase 76 after this guy dies. So let's do that now. Erase picture. 76. I have to do it after the transfer though. That's not going to work if I do it there. Okay. There we go. And that'll fix it. Actually, I need to do it after. Really, these should both be after. Anyway. Then they'll fire during the transition. I don't need a wait here. That's weird. Okay, so for this button, I need to make it a little more interesting. Maybe I can make like a graphic. Switch party is kind of not cool. Maybe like the recycling. My computer is like dead. I can't remember the last time it was this slow. Something is going on. Oh, perfect. This one. Oh, you know what I can do? I can just be a thief. Just be a bad dude. Just be a bad guy and steal some shit. That's how you get through life, guys. Not paying for this stock photography in a context in which no one would ever be able to tell the better. Interpolation needs to be bilinear. And the blending mode, multiply. Looks pretty good, don't it? Yeah, that's centered. Bro, how pro does that look? Holy shit. Just make sure it doesn't go over the edge. Got a comment. Dude, why is my computer running so terribly? It's sad. Well, this guy like commented on like something totally unrelated. Where is he? Where's that comment? Dude, why? My computer is just dead. I don't even understand it. Let's just save this. Menu. Switch party. And then in the common events, let's make it a little bit more interactive. So we're gonna do play a sound effect. That works. Okay, and then I'm gonna do move image, move picture, 76. At the end, okay, now I have to (948) by 602. Nine 48 602. This will be 11 seconds. Don't wait. And this will go there. So this should go there too. It should only work if the thing works. How big is this? Image, canvas size, 100, okay. So what we're gonna do is some simple math. We're gonna change the size down to 80. Right, and then that means we have to add 10 more pixels to, so it'll be 958 to 612. 958, 612. Okay, now the button will like impress when you push it. Right. Get that mobile UI. I forgot to put something to go back. Oh, I see what I did. We'll change. Are these different? I put it in the wrong one. 948 by 602. Nine 48 602. Okay, this should be awesome. Look at that button getting pushed. Works great. Excellent. And then, you know what I can do? I can do a move for the picture 76. So I can grab from this common event this guy. So this will only work I love when my computer crashes. Dude, I was having some slow problems too. It's weird. Like, that never happens to me. I don't know what's going on. Okay, so check this out. This is cool. So now on mobile, right? You can see the button getting pushed, right? Even if I'm not pushing it with my screen. Control, shift button on my keyboard, push it. So pro. think the... Hold on, I have to test something else. So here you should be able to, like if you're running and you push this, it should slow you down. Okay, that works. Then it speeds you back up. So this cycles through running and not running. I could make a switch if I wanted to make this image change when you click it, or make like it in press like I did with the other one. Maybe I will. I don't know. For now it works.
But it's not a thing about making it accurate. It's a thing about making it feel right.
Okay, so there's one aspect of this that I have to figure out. Because if you push escape here and you come back, it adds it back. So I'm gonna have to make that event like trigger when you So I know how I can do that. Okay, so we're gonna go back to here. Alright, and
You know, take out, if it's an accident, that's an error that feels good, then you leave it in.
okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna
You know,
copy
you want
event,
those.
paste event, and we're gonna grab the switch for if the menu is open. So it's actually not a switch, it's a variable. And that is here. Menu A is 1.
It's not a thing about making it accurate.
What this is going to do is it's going to turn this button
It's about
off.
making it feel right.
This is getting unruly.
But it's not a thing about making it accurate.
I don't like this song. How do I tell Stream that I don't want this song to play anymore? I don't like this guy talking.
It's not about
Okay. I had a hard time figuring this out. So logic. I want it, if the menu's open, I want it to hide the picture. Let's just see if this works and we can start there. Okay, so menu, main menu on looks at main menu current is the one I have to pull from. Main menu current menu. Okay. So this should hide it when I pull the menu up. There's an erase event in there. Menu current menu. Equals 0. And this fires. This is super complicated. Okay, so I made it disappear. It didn't come back though. Okay, so this should make it go on. So this should trigger. No, I gotta turn self switch A on. So this will fire and then it'll go to this. And then if you open the menu, it'll fire and then it'll go back to this when you close it. It must just be firing too late. Oh, there's an erase event in there. That's what's messing it up. there's something that's severely lagging it. Do like a wait 1 in them. Just so it doesn't fire like a bajillion times. So, menu's off, you turn, and then it goes doom to here. When you turn it on, it goes here to 3. Then it turns it off. It'll go back to 1. It'll turn it off. Just do self switch B. So this turns it off. That'll make it so it just fires once, and then it won't do anything. Because it won't have a compatible. Why is it going multiple times? So when you bring up the menu, it should be in here. This should be like, it should just come to here. What's looping? Control self switch A. It goes to here, which it does nothing. And then if you open the menu to menu current 1, it should just go right back to pop back to this one. That works. A little laggy, but I don't need that weight in there, maybe. Mobile hide shift is probably breaking it too. So it goes here to here, then to here, then to here, and then when you close the menu, it goes back to here. That works. It's a little, it feels a little slow for some reason. I don't think we need this and this in there. So we could just put these on a separate one time. And do an erase event here. And then that should actually be faster. So then I can take it out of here too. The menu always kind of like ghetto like that. I don't have a menu here. Go to a different level. Oh, it's way better in this context. It's way cleaner. Very responsive. What can I do to make it more clean on this? I guess there's just so many parallels happening. Oh, that'll make a big difference. Should be here. I should only run that once. Oh, yeah, baby. Slick as rice. Yeah, all the controls work perfectly. Oh, this is so sick. Now I wonder if it will like break after I get in a battle. Probably. Okay, so it brought the it brought the mobile controller back. So what I have to do is put that in here as well. And that'll fix it, I think. Okay, so I have to figure out a way to make it so that after a battle up here, I turn off the camera. So it's going to be like if X aligns with whatever common event, okay. So I can just turn it on off of after battle processing. I can just put it right here. And that's the way to do it. So I can take it out of here. And you can put it in the common event. Then I just have to put it right at the end. Right. So here's one. Wait, no. Gotta put it right here. Yeah, right next to the change transparency off. Okay, that should fix it. Let's test it real quick. Man, this is so complicated, but it's so good. Oh, wait. It's not on the... Okay, now I need to put it in here now. So it's just there initially. Wait, no. It is there initially. Why isn't this running right off the bat? It should be. Then you hide and... I can put it here too, I guess. Just to make it a little bit more clean. Okay. It works. Let's switch to the girl. She dies the fastest. That's what I like about her. The two most squishy guys in the game. Cool, works. What the hell is that shit? What is happening? I don't. Her face so fitting. Well, in the game, if you die, they say like, oh, we barely survived, right? So you don't lose if you die unless the king dies. But it's like, that's the image that comes up for the dialogue. But somehow it popped up randomly when I was... kind of want to conquer this tonight. This was the... Of everything in the game, this and one other spot was like the biggest issue. And this is almost done. Like, this is almost good. Okay, so why is she popping up? Let's look at the common event. I think I messed something up. Common event, we barely survived. Where's that? Which one is that? 14. Okay. This loads picture 1. Why the heck did it run this? Picture 1. Do these have a picture 1 in them? Oh, I know where it is. I know where it is. It's the common event here. Right here. Why would that picture even be there? What is... Yeah, it just loaded in the top left. That makes sense. So it's there. And it's also here. No, it's not here. How the hell did it get over there? I must have accidentally created that. Okay, well that's minor then. So what was going on there is it's picture number 1 and I accidentally made another like show picture. See, it doesn't do it now. Works like a freaking champ. Menu's working. Frame rate's good. 60 frames all the way across, baby. Works on gamepad. Works on mouse click. Everything is freaking sick. I'm good. This is done. My work is done here. Okay, so I can cross that mother trucker off the list. Hallelujah. Multi-party fight. I'm just crossing it off the list. Okay, so next on the agenda is the translocator. That's the next important thing I gotta do. Mastery menu, clean menu transitions, control stick for name entry. I would say after the translocator, the control stick is probably the next most important thing. So in my game, in the name entry menu, you don't have a control stick, and you also have like the wrong buttons. Like I gotta make it so you have the right buttons. So that's coming up. After that, dude, the game will be freaking solid. Like everything will be like good. Everything else is just polished from there, you know. I'm actually really excited about releasing on Android. I think it's gonna be like good. Like, I think people will like it on Android. Yeah. I'm gonna make it $5. Going big. $5 on Android, and I might release on iPhone. I mean, I have no idea if it runs well on iPhone. It should, because it's just a web game, and Android uses like the same OpenGL, and this, you know, it should be fine, but we'll see. But that's why my plan was always to get the Android pretty polished and then put it on iPhone, but it's actually, the game is actually already pretty polished. You know what I mean? Like the work I put in early on has been really paying off. Like everything that has really come up has been relatively minor. The next thing after, so really I just have to fix this translocator thing for reach facility. That's like a teleport item that you use in the reach facility. And then the control stick for name entry. And then the last thing that's like really super important is the menu transitions. So once I get that worked out, well, not the menu transitions. So the three things are the control stick for name entry, the button to switch, or the translocator in the reach facility, and then the third thing that's like kind of still important is the mastery menu. Two of those things are very much in-game things, and the control stick thing is very much a beginning game thing. So the control stick is more important for actually releasing it, but the setting it up, I just feel like is a much more, like I know how to do it. I basically just got to copy all of the stuff over from the other, like from the battle and or map scene and just pull it in, and then I can switch and then just switch the buttons out, which is really, that's simple. I don't want to do it right now because there's a lot of code, and it's one of those things I want to do when I'm fresh, because it's like if my brain is working really well, I can do it really fast and it'll just go good. But if my brain is not working well, it'll take a long time. So my brain is not at 100% right now. So now I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do about the translocator. Yeah, LMP Games, everybody. Follow this guy if you like RPG Maker shit. Honestly, I think LMP streams more RPG Maker stuff than anybody. Other than maybe me. Probably other than maybe me. Thank you for the raid, LMP. Were you playing RPG Maker like a good dude? Or were you playing some video game and slacking off? Let me show you some of the stuff I do before you disappear, man. So this scene wasn't really working on mobile, so I added a Yanfly big picture common event to switch your party, and it works. And it actually, if you play on if you plug in your control, it actually works the same. So you can switch parties like that, and also you can do it with your keyboard. So however you want to do it, they all work. And it's like, look, if you hold it, it doesn't keep going through, which is cool. There's a switch that goes on and then it goes off when you release. So you have to keep pushing it. Works super good. We were playing, and this worked like this before, but the problem is my button screen controls were not quite there. I had to basically create a new button common event to change the way it works. And then just kind of debug it, right? Make it so it appears correctly after you close the menu and open the menu, right? Like if you open the menu in this, because you can open the menu in this part of the game, so it like goes away and comes back correctly. And also like after a fight, it would you'd have to make sure this button comes back. So I did that. I basically just put it in the script that the fight is in right after the battle. Let me show you another thing I did too before you. Hey, what's up, Spectrum Branch? I'm just showing him some of this RPG Maker stuff I did. The other thing I did is, I did most of this earlier today, but I wanted kind of a different vibe for the Calby house, right? Shit. Did I just put a boat? What the hell? It's late.
All right, let's bring that beat back.
So if you go inside, right, you can see it zooms in a bit, right? And I actually like leaned into this a little bit, and this is going to be the only place in the game that does this. But when you go upstairs, it zooms in like super close. Then you talk to the mom, you know? But this is like a parallax. It's just AI upscaled tiles. So you have like a zoomed in look. Walk up to the window, look out the window. Very cool. But it just feels a lot more, you know, pretty stoked on it. I think this section of the game is like so polished. Yeah, I'm still waiting on Google Play to get back to me. My game is pretty much there. The next thing I have to do is fix the translocator in the reach facility. And then I have to fix the name entry so that you can use the control stick, because I didn't add the control stick to that scene. And then I have to fix the master menu, which I'm gonna actually release the game even though the master menu is not fixed. I don't care. Just gonna make it so you can't access it for a while. But I'll work on it while people are playing it, you know. I'm actually just really surprised how well it works on Android. Like, it kind of blows me away, to be totally honest, you know? Like, that's like some of my plugin stuff. Yeah, you'll put the plugin out, but fix it later. Well, I mean, the thing is the master menu works. It's just that I can't use the pixie text because it doesn't work with the mobile devices. So I really just have to go back and switch it to draw text, you know? But actually, that's a lot of work. Like, that's crazy amounts of work and debugging. So that's gonna take some time. Primarily because while I've been testing the mobile for everything else, version 2 tonight, but some minor things get fixed in version 3. Yeah. But isn't this cool, the zoom in thing that I did? I love it. See some pixel art. It feels really like you're in there because the light effects. Very dynamic, like contrast. This map was actually designed by Level Up Designs, and I just made it 3 times as big. So this is a 3-fold tile increase with like the AI website, the AI upscaling website. So this is like 3 times as big. And then I also kind of edited it a little bit because sometimes on this website, like certain images will have like they'll really keep the pixel jaggedness. You know, everything will look like a saw, so I'd go like smooth it out. But I think it looks really good. I'm pretty pumped. I'm really excited for my Android release. I'm actually like, didn't really ever think I would do this soon, but this has gone relatively smooth. Setting it up for Android, I thought it would take way longer. I'm gonna do a stream with Monkey King, and he's gonna port it. Well, not port, but he's gonna deploy it on iOS for me on stream, and then I told him I'd edit it down and make a video with it as well. So that's exciting, because I really know nothing about app development on iOS. I have a Mac laptop, but you know, I don't really know how to do it. Last time I used the freaking Code Warrior, whatever that game, what is it called? Was to like hack Pokemon Go. Xcode, yeah. Xcode, that's the one. What is that emote? Yeah, it was just to play Pokemon Go. I made it so I don't have to walk around. I could just teleport to all of the Pokemon everywhere. It's pretty great. My friend got super mad because I was like getting all the legendary Pokemon. And she was just playing like the regular way. This is so awesome. You go to like the city, right? And you just go to like the park or whatever, and you just move your character around by like adjusting your GPS on the app developer console. Nowadays, I think they found a way to stop you from doing that. They make it so you can't play the game if you have like the phone is on developer mode for Pokemon Go, which really, it's overkill. It's like, who cares? It's freaking Pokemon Go. Who cares? But that was some good times. I didn't tell her too, because I was playing with her all the time, and I never would tell her like how I got so many Pokemon. She thought I was just like lucky. And really, I would just like cruise at a gym and like, yeah. But yeah, I haven't used Xcode in a long time. Also, this is the other thing I did today. Let me show you. I made a new intro screen. So for mobile, the title screen I have, you know how it has like that mist and stuff and the water? People spending hundreds to get those Pokemon, yeah. And I'm like hacking. It was fun. It was pretty, it's just such an easy hack to do. You just open up Xcode and you put it on like test mode for GPS and you can just enter whatever GPS you want. You know, because the Xcode wasn't, so like now when I start a game, you'll have this, my new like kind of vibe at the beginning and then it'll go into the game. This is for mobile only. The experience will be different on desktop. I also added I had to add the frame rate to the menu for desktop because, or for mobile, because it, you know, now you can add the frame rate here. Because that way when you're testing, you need to have that and available to see. This doesn't really work with if you have F2 because it kind of like breaks. You notice I'm turning it on and off and it still stays on, right? So it's kind of like not compatible with, see, it says display FPS on and it's like, wait, it's not on though. So it's not really good for desktop, this plugin, but you can't turn it, there's no F2 in mobile, so, you know. But yeah, I guess that's the stuff I did. It's a lot actually today. Today I did a lot. Clear party switch on multi-party. Okay, this is all good. So that's just a plugin command I didn't want to memorize. So really it's just, the next thing is the translocator, I think. What time is it? It's only 9. Holy crap. It's not even late and I'm like burnt out already. Although I did start a bit earlier today. Oh, so I guess I'll work on the translocator. Bro, I'm really pumped with how polished this game is on mobile. Like when I play it on my phone, it feels like super legit. And you can plug your controller, hook up your Bluetooth controller to your phone, and it works perfectly. It's like, holy shit. It's amazing. Like, I'm gonna go out on a limb right now and say that my game runs better than Diablo Immortal. I know, I played that game for like a month when it first came out. And like, my game runs better. Another thing I noticed too is when the phone's plugged in and it's charging, it's actually slower. Like that's the only time I get a little bit of lag when I'm playing, and it's because it gets hot. RPG Maker is a better engine. Yeah, for sure. RPG Maker, they should have made Diablo Immortal an RPG Maker, and it would have been good. That's what they did wrong. Trying to think if there's anything I could get your help with. I don't think there is, not right now at least. I don't think there's anything I'm gonna need help with for a while. Everything I need to do is like so straightforward. Bro, you're going crazy. I can't even see how much that is. I have to go open it on another screen. Hold on. So that's 2 so far. Twitch.tv/Maui Game Studio. I'm using the restream. Okay, wait. LMP. 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So who got them? Wait, it feels like more than 5. I'm kind of confused. Okay, so Orison, Codapil, Dave, Everil, The Watcher. Oh, I see. It just did it on both. It just spammed on YouTube as well. I see. That's why I thought it was more than it was. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. Holy cow. So now you are actually the number 3. Congratulations. You're my number 3 all-time subber. You have a total of 28 subs over the course of however. The next one up is Cantor, who's a Hawaii guy, and he has 46, and then Zealot has 50. So I really appreciate it. It's gonna help a lot. Gotta keep pushing out that content, and yeah, it makes a big difference for me, honestly, because I mean I really push my budget like to the wire. I don't have a lot of residual income and I really just, yeah, so it's, I mean, I could have more, but it would take away from the RPG making, and it really just, it's so encouraging, you know, to get gift subs. I keep saying that I don't care if I'm in the affiliate program, but LMP alone has actually made me care. Now I'm like, hope I don't get kicked out of the affiliate program all of a sudden. Because I went for like a whole month and I only got like 1 sub. So I was just like, you know, just dying. Okay. But yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate it. Let's go see how your video is doing on my thing. Oh, so somebody told me on YouTube that they got the events to work with the ATB system. Somebody said that they got the evented timed attacks to work with an ATB system. That's cool. Isn't that cool? I'm like, join Discord and show us a GIF. I want to see what you did. Like that's really cool to me because it's like I made that video and then that guy used it. Somebody's already used it and put it in their game. You know what I mean? And then they tell me about it, which is really exciting. Let's see how my viral video here is going. I think I have the sound muted for YouTube. So far I got 90. Delta Rune Chris commented. He said, howdy, awesome YouTuber, cool vid. Can you record funny, wacky next time from Nervy? I would be so hyped for fun. I think he's saying he wants you to play a game, thinking that that's probably me, right? Like this guy's commenting on the video of you thinking it's me, but it's my game. But he's asking, hey, you want to play Proof's Killer Garden 2? He probably just went and searched for all the shorts that talk about RPG Maker and then just like, you want to play my game too? It's like, bro, I don't play games. I don't know if people know that, but I've like not played a game on my stream in a long time. Last game I played was Nikki Kaji's Jam game, and something about that girl, she's very special to me, you know? So if she asks me to play her game, I'll play it, but There's a short list of games that I'd be willing to play on stream because it just takes away from the dev time, you know? I do like watching other people play games though, because I can like get the idea, I can get inspiration out of it and then, you know, keep working throughout that. Yeah, it looks like this last one I posted, this video got a lot of views. Which is funny because I just literally redid this like today. So it's like this video already is old news. TikTok. How's my TikTok doing? And my Instagram.
I'm gonna make an easy friction fire today using a method that you might not have.
Oh, I gotta follow. That's cool. This website sucks, by the way. Like when you click go view profile, it like takes forever. I don't even know how to look at my profile. View profile. Doesn't work, see? There we go. Open a new window worked. See, you see the difference. Like this video did terrible on TikTok. And your video actually did better here on TikTok. LMP, as did this other walking around one, and this ukulele one was the best of all of them, which that video got like 2 views on YouTube, right? Like it's totally like the opposite, right? So here's the ukulele one. I guess I got 138, but your video was less here and then it was more on TikTok, and then this video did okay on TikTok. It got 232 views, or it did better on YouTube, and it got like 36 views here. You know, so it's interesting. And then Bizmaster Studios freaking destroyed my Instagram. Like he got like a total of 7,000 views between his 2 videos that I posted of him. And you know, on I did get like 1,700 views for the same 2 videos on YouTube, but on TikTok I got like 400 total. So it's like exact same content, but the different platform makes such a big difference. And I'm actually losing followers with Instagram. Like I'm continually hemorrhaging followers. I don't know what's going on with that, but I don't really try to do anything on it. I just post stuff, and then from TikTok, really, that's all I do. I post a picture occasionally if I like have it, but most of my content is TikTok. And then these frickers approved my game already so I can do open testing. Jerk faces. Might be accounts. No, that's probably what it is. It's probably Instagram just has a lot of, I mean, there's always been bots like getting removed. The difference is now with Instagram for me is that there's no accounts adding me. So I'm actually losing followers. Like the amount that I gain, which is like 1 a week, it's like less than the amount I lose. So I'm like, you know, I got up to like $14.99, and then I'm like, I'm gonna just like stop worrying about it, and now I'm like back down. I still post like every day, but haven't been like engaging as much, I guess. I don't know. What I really want right now is I want Familia to be accessible through open testing. Like, I'm ready for that. That's what I want. I want that now. But I mean, so much of it, it's kind of weird because it's like, I have stuff to do to fix while I'm waiting for them to review it. Did I tell you that they rejected? So I created 2 apps, right? And then it turns out you can't delete apps after you've downloaded it. And I had one that I downloaded. It didn't work when I downloaded it, but I downloaded it either way. And so I'm never going to be able to delete that app for the rest of my life, which is kind of weird. That app got rejected, not on the premise that it didn't work. What they didn't like is that I used the word Final Fantasy in the description, because I said it's inspired by classic RPGs like Final Fantasy 1 through 6. So I had to remove that. And now I'm waiting for them to approve it. Yeah, I said it was inspired by classic RPGs like Final Fantasy 1 through 6. And they said you can't reference other owned properties. That's what they told me. So, I don't know. And they said they said the property Final Fantasy, doesn't belong to you. And I'm like, okay, whatever. I guess technically that's probably just like an algorithmic thing, right? They scan your stuff to see if you have trademarks. So that, because I'm sure Google Play Store deals with so many people that try to pose as like a bigger company, right? So you can you can protest it and say I have rights to the property. Say for example, if Squaresoft did a collaboration with BitMagnet or one of those mobile companies, and then they applied and then they're like, wait, but you don't have access to all these properties, you can't use this, and then they can get a corporate letter from Square and be like, no, we're collaborating on this project. So if I were to be able to come up with that's what they said, if you can come up with proof saying that you have access to these properties, then you can then we'll clear you. And I was like, yeah, Cloud, that's my character, I made him up, Cloud and Tifa. What am I'm gonna send him a screenshot of a napkin signed Nobui Uemitsu or something, What the hell? What happened to my camera? It's never unfocused like that before. That was wild. Can I do that again? Oh, I don't want to work. Can you tell? Can you tell, guys? Look at this. Instagram's not even loading. Dumb Instagram. You suck. Why is it not loading? It's 9 o'clock at night. The whole world's asleep. This is the part of the year where Japan is just waking up, and the biggest part of unpopulated area of the world, the Pacific Ocean, is on the internet. And yet Instagram's not working. Anyway, yeah, so translocator, let's go. Translocator. So I'll show you what doesn't work and you can see how it's broken. Eventually I'm just gonna close this whole thing, right? And it'll just be look at all this Act 2 content I have in here. Those are secrets. You can't look at those, guys. You can't see those. That's not for the stream, y'all. Stream is for the bug fixes of the stuff that already exists. That's out there. Not for the secrets. I do the secrets in the privacies. Okay, so we're gonna go here. Ooh, look at that cool Maui Game Studio intro screen. Okay, so it works with escape, you see that? But if I push this button, that shit breaks. So I gotta figure that out. So what's probably gonna happen is I'm gonna have to create an alternate button, just like I did for the battle. So there'll be a button that pops up in the top that is like a, you know, exit reach button. And I'm gonna have to bind it to a common event probably. Yan file picture. And I'm gonna have to make it so every single level turns off the... Okay, so how am I gonna do this? It has to be so every level turns the button. It's a little bit different than the multi-party fight, because that one had very specific things that would happen that you could turn the buttons on and off for. You would turn them on right after a battle, right? Where this coming one has random encounters, so there's no way to really run something right after a battle right out of the box. I mean, you could write like a script or something, but I prefer to have a simpler solution. I could just make the button run automatically. Oh, it's a little bit trickier, because before what was happening was if you push the menu, so there's 2 times where it can get messed up, right? If you open a menu, that can mess it up. Let's look at the allo. What does the control do actually in the plugin? Like, what is it specifically triggering? Is it triggering the cancel button? Because if that's happening, then I don't understand why it's not just working. Key button settings. Close menu. So the action is menu, not cancel. Huh. Oh no, this is cancel. Because it's 63. I remember I made 63 just push cancel, right? Common event 63. Oh no. So this isn't just cancel. How do I deal with this? Massage your brain. I think I'm going to take a break. Give me like 10 minutes and I'm going to be thinking about this. I'll be back in a bit. I have to put some This is how I figured out the last problem. I'm trying to think of the best solution to deal with. So it's got to like be a button. I'm going to do a button common event for cancel, right? And it's... In fact, I might not do a cancel. I might just make it work specifically as a translocator. That'd probably be more clean. Cancel could conflict. So the way Allo works, it's like one feature I wish Allo had was a switch where it would switch, and I could probably put this in there. I don't want to do that now. I'd rather find a simpler way to do it. But if there was a switch where it used like a different button depending on what switch was up, that would be really good if there was something like that. So this is the menu button, right? Put code hot image. What does this do? Name menu. Oh, it does common event. Okay. So you know, I could just put translocator code in there. Can you run multiple common events? No, that wouldn't work because you don't want to run the translocator in the middle of the other parts of the game. I could just run a parallel to turn off the... I don't know. I gotta think about it. I'll be right back. I got it. I got it. I'm back. I figured it out. Simple. Simple fucking solution. It's gonna take me like 5 seconds. How's everybody doing? What is that emote, dude? That emote offends me. What is that, dude? Like a dancing... Is that like a cat? Is that a cat? What is that? My goodness. Okay, so... What is that? Polymoon cursed. You guys can all build maps now. You have subs. Okay, so simple solution, right? I was just lying down on my couch like, how am I gonna do this? It's easy. All I have to do, so the menu button triggers a common event, right? This button, it triggers common event 63. All I have to do is go to the common event 63 and just create a conditional, right? So I can wrap this. Oh, you can't see. Oh, but you believe me? Oh yeah. Well, hopefully you enjoy my face. Here we go. So the open button does this, which this doesn't really work. So all I have to do is wrap a common event. I'll leave the is busy on because this way it makes it so if you're in dialogue, it doesn't work. So what we're going to do is we're going to put another conditional in here. And this one is going to say if, I think it's trans, where is it? There's an event for when you're in the reach locator. So if the reach locator is usable, then we need an else branch, right? Put all of this in the else branch. So if it's usable, then what we're going to do is we're going to use the reach locator, not the, so we're not going to do the menu if the reach locator is on. So reach translocator is right here. We're just going to grab all this. I'm a genius, dude. Bam! Watch this work perfectly like a gem. Watch this. Perfect. That's all I had to do. Problem solved forever and a day. For all eternity. It just has to check to see if the switch for... Because there's already a switch that I made for if you're in the translocator, right? If you're in the reach, it turns on. Because you need that already for the translocator to work. The translocator is the thing that teleports you out of the reach. Fucking perfect. Fucking perfect. Holy shit. Jesus. Mary and Joseph. Bro, that thing, this is so fixed. It's like so easy. Oh, it works so good. Okay, so this is a bug that was found last night by Lemon. Apparently you can like start this fight and then like I wasn't able to do it there. I don't know how Lemon did it. Maybe he'll show up and I can ask him. Here, I need to stop having the load screen pop up. Dude, I'm so smart sometimes. Oh wow. Vuono87, thank you for the follow. How many followers do I have, guys? Do I have 700 yet? 697. Thanks for the follow, Vuono. If you're into RPG Maker or indie game dev, this is the place to be, honestly, for RPG Maker. I feel pretty confident saying that. Join the Discord. We're always talking about our RPGs in there. It's a blast. It's a real party. People join in every day. Things are just moving. You know what I mean? It's an exciting time. Just came from my YouTube vids? Oh, awesome. Are you the one who got the time attack working with the ATB? Is that you? Because I literally told the guy, just like, join Discord, show us that. I want to see that. I got so hyped because when somebody tells you like I use the content in your video to like create something in my own game, like that gets me more pumped than getting like 10,000 views. I mean, maybe not. That would get me pretty hyped to get 10,000 views. But it's definitely, the quality of the view is definitely more important than the viewer. Like my YouTube channel, I don't really talk about any like intro RPG Maker stuff, right? Like it's a pretty much advanced only in my RPG Maker channel. And I like it that way. I want serious devs there. People who are trying. There's lots of videos to teach you about intro stuff. High quality viewers. But yeah, thank you for coming, Vuno. Which video did you watch? You probably actually watched multiple. I'm going to keep posting one every week. I'm pretty committed to that now. So there's always stuff to talk about. I might even post 2 this week if I get a little wild. I made one about parallax mapping. I have like half the footage of it, so I might get the rest tomorrow and post that tomorrow. And then definitely gonna do another one on Saturday for Android exporting with RPG Maker, and then probably gonna do one about iOS exporting actually within a week of that. So you know, there's a lot going on. It's pretty exciting. And then I want to talk about made the time detect and the button mash. That works pretty good. Yeah, I thought about putting some sample images in my tutorial. I probably should have, huh? I didn't want to give you guys mine though, because I want to use mine in my game. It's one thing to copy the code, you know what I mean? But and then I was like, if you want to, if anybody in the community wants to create images to use for that tutorial, you know, I would say do it, and I'll put them in the blog post that I created. But yeah, I probably should have just included some images, you know, that probably would have been helpful. That way you could just work with something that's the same size as what I have, and that would make it a lot easier. I don't think I even said how big my images were. And to a certain extent, that makes it a little trickier to figure out how to use that code, you know? But you seem to figure it out. Did you find that was a problem? Did you find that was a problem, not having the images? Was that one of the things that was more challenging? Not really? Yeah, that was kind of my thought too. Like if you're capable of already figuring that out, like using my working prototype and like figuring it out, like you can create the image, you know? You could also technically use like a draw rect too. I don't know how familiar you are with like drawing on RPG Maker with like, but you could do a rect, like a I don't know what it's called. Well, you did say advanced devs only. I guess we need to measure the pixels and convert our resolutions to get the image size. Troll. Oh, LMP just putting his nose so high in the air. So you watched that video, LMP? Last I talked to you, you didn't watch it. Or maybe you didn't watch the video, you just heard me talking about how I try to make it content for advanced users. But yeah, that's really exciting that somebody actually figured out how to do it based on that tutorial. A lot of people, like, they have this idea where they don't want to, like, share their secrets. You know what I mean? And for me, it's like, dude, like, if you can figure this out with what I've given you, like, I'm proud of you. I'm gonna stream your videos and make them into YouTube content. I'm gonna stream your videos. Oh, you're gonna, like, react to my YouTube videos? Do it. I'm sure you could, like, just say, like, your video will basically go like this, right? First off, guys, everything Joe's saying here is wrong. Is that how your video is gonna go, LMP? I don't mind it, dude. If you wanted to do that, that's where you get the views, man. The controversy, we can start like a fake war. I'll be like, use your comments in your events, and LMP will be like, no, your code should be able to stand on its own. And I'm like, not everybody's as smart as you. Not everybody's gonna write as good of code as you. In fact, very few are. Very small percentage of the RPG Maker peoples. But see, we already got the stirring of a good controversy, a good little rivalry, and we can. That's how you get people watching. That's how you get eyes on your content. Nobody cares if I actually know what I'm doing, right? That's secondary. Who gives a flying frick if this guy knows how to use RPG Maker? But can he get a good burn? Make sure Familia Act 2 will be out by 2026. Dude, I changed it on Steam to 2024. And for a while, it actually took the DLC off of my Steam page. Which I don't know how that works. Right? Like how are they taking the DLC off my Steam page? Like, what is going on there? But they added it back. Also, I got a review today, by the way, guys. So anybody who ever wants to give me a review, I really appreciate those. I'm up to like, I think like 35 free or paid, and then like 27 paid reviews. Pretty good for a little tiny RPG Maker dev like myself. Your game might be done as well. Well, my game's not even going to be done when I get the next act out. That's only going to be like a third the way there. Like, this is a long-term project. I married it. This project is going to last longer than most marriages in the United States. And I've got no complaints. I would marry my game. It's way cheaper. That's cool though. Those YouTube videos are starting to get people into Twitch. They're doing their job, I guess. I like the vibe I'm in right now. Like, if I could just keep doing this every day, just like work on my game for like 10 hours and then stream for like 2 or 3 hours at night, like, that's sustainable. I can do that. I can do that every day for the rest of my life. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's a lot of time. Like, it's like 15-hour days, but it's always doing the thing that I want to do, you know? So it doesn't matter. One thing I've realized in life is like, you get tired more if you're not interested in what you're doing. You know, the more enthusiastic and passionate you are about it, you don't really feel tired when you're doing it. So where a lot of people are like, oh, it was a long day at work, I'm tired. They weren't really tired. They just weren't really interested in the content that they were engaging with all day. You know, you can only force yourself to go upstream or uphill so long before you. But if you're going with the flow and you're doing the things that you want to do, man, your problem will actually be that you won't be able to stop when you're supposed to. And that's kind of how it is for me when I'm on a roll, you know. Okay, well, part of the reason I'm like talking so much is because I fixed this one problem that I thought was going to be hard. Yeah, exiting content like four 2-hour meetings. You had 4 2-hour meetings today? Yeah, exactly. But you probably got more money than me. You must. I couldn't afford all the subs. So I mean, you pay with your time. I could get a job that pays more. Yeah, it was a rough day. Yeah. Damn, typos are creeping up. Yeah. Because the brain's too dead from all those long meetings. So Vuno is your name? The other guy? Or girl? I don't know your gender. I just assumed. I shouldn't really, because RPG Maker devs really are like 50-50. Or I should say even split is a better word, not 50-50, but like this is the hey Code Rad, what's up, dude? Things are going really well. You're a dude. Vuono were you born in 87? Is that what that is? That means you're old as F. If that's when you were born. Dude, I was born in 1983. I'm older than you. You're 34 or 35, right? I'm freaking 39. 87 is old, yeah. Are you older than me, Code Rad? I've never seen your face, so I could only guess. I could see you being older than me, but I could see you also being younger. I'm 39 years old. Oh, you're 90? Dude, you're like more than double my age. That's awesome. And you're still just not much younger. Okay. Yeah, I feel like we're about the same age. Based on like the kind of stuff you say, and you know, you could just tell when somebody's in their early 20s, you know what I mean? They just have a certain way about them that in which they carry themselves and the way they prioritize things and what drives them. 1990, so you're in your early 30s. Cool. So this works like great. Holy crap. So we're gonna go down to the guy, and apparently you can like say no and then get out. How did he do that? Kodemar, are you there? Actually, I like 30s. You stop caring about what people think. It's awesome. I know what you mean, but 30-year-olds still care about what people think. Just had my 35 birthday a few days ago. It's all downhill now. No way, bro. I'm doing way better at 39 than I was doing at 35. Like, life is way better. 35 was probably one of my roughest years. Of my 30s, at least. My 20s, I had some really rough years. Hey, what's up, Bizmaster Studios? You know, you can escape in the reach, but your roughest was 18 to 21. Yeah. Look at my load screen, Biz. So this is the mobile load screen. It's different than the desktop one. The desktop one has like that scene with the stars and the clouds and the cliffs, right? In the beginning. I used like Heim's title plugin. And the way that one works, it doesn't really work on mobile, just the way mobile like loads stuff. So I had to get rid of it. And instead I'm using the actual default made by MV plugin, which comes stock in the game, and that's going to show my logo. And then I'm just not going to have that cliff scene. Biz, while you're still there, let me show you what I did today. I'm pretty pumped about it. Today I did a lot, dude. I feel like this is the most I've done in a day in like forever, which is saying something because I do a lot of crap. Right? Like I'm not like an idle game dev. But one of the coolest things I did is I made this. I've always wanted to do the upstairs of. Oh shit! I need to get rid of this. Hold on. Turn that off just for testing. Also, Biz, you really do need to make shorts, man. I did message you that today, but I was looking at some of your clips, and those are like shorts gold. Like your clips are really funny, and I was just thinking about it. Okay, so, right, I kind of changed the lighting in this room a bit to make it a bit darker and make it more dramatic with like the sunlight at the windows, you know? But upstairs I made it super zoomed in. Check this out. So like, this is not like stretched out. This is the actual game. Like, I used the AI upscaling website. And it looks really good. Yeah. There's a video on my YouTube about upscaling your sprites. There's a plugin that I recommended in the video. It's like my third most popular video I made. And I use that in combination with parallax mapping. I take the maps and then I drop them into bigjpg.com. And what that is it's an image upscaler, right? So it increases the size of the map. And it's cool too because it feels... Leaf! What in the world? Dude, are you still alive? Are you okay? What happened to you, man? I saw the other day you like commented on my RPG Maker web, or you liked it, and I was like, Leaf. Did you join the army, dude? What have you been up to, man? Here, let's give a shout out to Leaf. For those who are new, I think that works. You guys got an awesome game on Steam. It's in my library. I gave it a good review. Got hit by a hurricane. I tried to join the army again, but I got the depressions. Oh, is that what it is? That's why you haven't been on. That sucks, man. Well, if you ever want to talk about RPG Maker, you know me, I'm always down for that. So, was it because of the depression you didn't get in, or was it like physical, or... If you want to share, you don't have to share. Less army, more game make. I'm all about it, bro. I've been pumping my YouTube pretty hard trying to get more viewers on it, so I've been pushing like out multiple videos a day. I posted some videos of Bizmaster Studios, and they're to this day like my most watched videos I've ever had. Kind of depressing. The only time I have any success on YouTube is when I'm like stealing from Bizmaster Studios. I went for depression last year. When you do that, you're basically on 3-year hold. Yeah, that sucks. But yeah, I did this, and then I also, oh shoot, that's not gonna work right now. Leaf, I've been working on the Android version of my game, and it actually works really well. I've gotten all the kind of big bugs ironed out, and it performs pretty well. Like, it runs good, which is kind of crazy. Like, it runs better than Diablo Immortal. On my phone, at least. So the other thing I did, Biz and Leaf, is I had to update this multi-party fight to be like on-screen button compatible. And if you look in the bottom right here, there's actually like a specific button that's different than the other scenes. And this is how you change your party, right? So you run up and then you change your party. It works pushing the shift on the computer and the gamepad. Oh shoot, I shouldn't throw my gamepad. But it also works if you push the on-screen button. Right? Got a cool little compress animation. So that was the other thing I did. Because I tested my game and I got all the way through, and I was actually able to beat that part, but the party change mechanic, it kind of didn't work well, is what I would say. Like, it worked, but it wasn't like good. So I just kind of cleaned it up quite a bit. So I cleaned that up. What else did I do? I set the FPS to 60 by default because on a lot of phones it was going too fast. Now when you join the game, I have like a new, like, my branding is all different now, Leaf. I like made it all orange. So like if you go to my website, it's like this orange like brand. And then like even on my site, if you go there, it's all orange now, dude. I don't know what happened. Look at my face. It turned orange from opening this page on my computer. It does look like professional. Yeah, I was going more for like a corporate vibe. I actually know how to produce that vibe too, because that's what I do for work, is I do branding and web development and digital marketing. But I kind of, you know, I've always been overly experimental with my game dev project, and you know, I just kind of decided it's time to really get like a stronger brand going. You know, this orange, it just looks really like clean, you know. Nice suit, praise be. King, yeah. Thanks, man. You can buy some stuff in my shop. But yeah, it's, you know, it's coming along. Look at this, bro. You want to see something crazy? Oh my gosh, Instagram doesn't want to load. Okay, so look at these numbers. All right? Look at this. Bizmaster Studios videos. I put 2 of them up on Instagram. 2,000 videos here. 4,975 views here. Like, Instagram loves Bizmaster Studios. it's wild. And even on my YouTube, I posted the same 2 videos. Whoever the guy is, he's just such a likable guy. Yeah. And this one is 555 and then 1.2 views. This is the most views I've gotten in the course of a 24-hour period in the history of my life for YouTube. I got 1.2k views in like 24 hours and then it just stopped totally. Who doesn't love the Biz? Which is why, Biz, I was telling you, dude, you have like a lot of clips that are just like these 2. You know what I mean? You just download those clips and edit them in like, you want to know how long it took me to edit 20 shorts? It took me like 2 hours to edit like 20. So that's daily content for like a month if you post every weekday, right? On shorts. You just keep them on your phone and then you post them when you're like taking a poo or whatever. Because really, that's how long it takes. And you already have the content. You just have to download it. Because your clips are actually really good. And I have to say, part of the reason your clips are really good is because I make them. Because I'm like on your channel like clipping you all the time. PC or mobile? I use PC and then I edit on DaVinci Resolve. DaVinci Resolve is the best editing program for modern like social media because it's free, by the way. If anybody's wondering, DaVinci Resolve is a free editing program. Their monetization system is kind of like Unity. It's like you buy like plugins and stuff, and you pay extra. But DaVinci is especially good if you're doing like portrait mode for a phone. The way it works fluid like that, it's much that type of production is much more built into the editor than it is with Premiere or iMovie or Clip Studio or whatever, or not Clip Studio, Final Cut Pro. I could never use Premiere Pro again for the rest of my life. Still going? Yeah, man. Hey, Code. I couldn't figure out exactly what the bug was that Lemon found last night. Here, let me bring it up on the screen. So how did he do this? Oh, so he pushed it right before. Let me try that. That little stinker. Code, did you see this? What I did? I got this bad boy working perfectly. So now there's a different button here to change your party. And it works when you close the menu, and then comes back. I also fixed the thing with the translocator to work with mobile. Let me try reproduce that bug. I might have some point, not sure when. Yeah, I did a lot of stuff tonight, man. I'm like on fire. So really, the only 2 things now, like right now, that really need to get fixed before I launch on Android are the mastery menu in my game. And then I have to add the direction pad control to the name entry scene. Praise be to the fires. I shall now support the Hokage through the shadows. You're going to go Shadow. You're going to go full Danzo. Sasuke. Shadow Hokage. How do you make a custom pause like that? Well, it's not a pause, but yeah, sure. It's a menu. I have a video on it. It's really hard, dude. Let me just say that to start. you're talking about this, right? And the reason why I kind of corrected you is because it's not paused. Like if you look, you can see that the fire is still moving in the background, and over here, and the background's still moving. So it's not a pause, it's just a menu. You're still in, the way it works is you're still in the map. It's purely evented. Then you can go to the scenes, you know, within the menu, right? And this actually has touch, so you can actually use the you see I'm moving the mouse. I might make an animation eventually to kind of show that, but it's just a lot of work to do that. But basically it's just an event, but it's very complicated. It's not like one of those things you're like, how do you do that? And I just give you like a quick answer. It's like a very long answer, and it's a lot of work. Okay, so how did he do that? He like pushed escape? Oh, I did it, dude. Did I make a video about that? Yeah, sorta. My most popular video is about custom UI. I guess I can share it with you. Give me a sec. But it's not, I need to be clear, like, I don't tell you how to do it. I just talk about some of the concepts. So I'll pull up that video and I'll drop it in chat. We're not gonna watch it, I'm too busy, but where is it? It's actually my most popular video on my channel. It's got the most views. So but yeah, the reason I didn't make a video showing you how to do it is I just felt that it was too complex to kind of like put in a video. But I do give you, I do have a link here to another video that is much simpler. Where is it? So if you wanted to make an evented menu, this video is, Monkey Kings is actually what gave me the idea and kind of started me off. So this second one I'm gonna post, and follow Monkey King. I have some collaborations planned with him like real soon here in the future. But he basically made his video, and as I watched it I had like an idea, like he gave me the idea to make my menu. So but yeah, I would start with that. To the channel, yeah. Well, I mean, Monkey King goes in your chat and stuff, doesn't he? Maybe he doesn't. Look at this. Like, TikTok did not like Bizmaster Studios. It's like my 2 lowest videos that I've released recently. But Instagram and YouTube Shorts did. Too old for TikTok? Yeah, man. Me too. Me too, dude. I just use TikTok to edit my videos because I like the AI voice the best. So it's like I can just drop the video in there and then use their music and their AI voice. And I don't get too many copyright claims. I've gotten like 1 so far for like 30 videos, so that's a pretty good ratio. And not a strike, to clarify, just a claim. Which, I mean, I'm not even making money off of them anyway, so who cares, right? But yeah, I kind of cleaned up the website. It looks a lot better. Still got my little particles, which is kind of like a little thing. Some pixel art. My Twitch stream is right here. See, you can see me live on my site. This is just to get people to join the Twitch. I was watching a video from Ludwig, and he was saying that he went to the YouTube con recently, like the biggest YouTube con or whatever. And he was talking to a lot of the like big YouTubers supposedly. And what he said he realized when he was there is that, you know, the big YouTubers make way less than the big streamers. Like he said, in general, like a streamer of his size makes like about 10 times as much as a YouTuber with comparable YouTube views, which I thought was very interesting. I guess the monetization path for YouTube is just like not... Well, he wasn't saying YouTuber versus... The comparison he was making was streamer versus video producer. Like, so he's including YouTube streamers in that. Like, he's including himself and other people who stream on YouTube or Twitch. So he's comparing streaming to people who just exclusively make video content. And what he's saying is that, you know, most of the time if you have comparable videos on YouTube as a streamer, but you also stream, you make about 10 times as much money from and you know, he didn't like put anybody out, but he said in general that's about what he sees, which sounds about right, because streaming you can make a lot more with a lot smaller audience. But you know, like YouTube, you get so many people looking at your stuff, but how many of those people translate to actual like revenue? A very small percentage. Like you need like 1,000 YouTube ads to make like 10 cents, or like it takes like 1,000 views to make like 10 cents or whatever, you know, on YouTube. It's like nothing. Yeah, and then you can use your stream content for your blog. That's 5 to 10 ads in a row. On the horizon for YouTube. Yeah. I like Twitch better. I think it has more organic growth. But I've been multi-streaming, which is against the rules, but I've just been trying it out, and I like it, because what ultimately happens is all the people who go to the YouTube stream like end up here. So you know what I mean? Because it's just a click, right? You go to you see me on YouTube, and it's like, oh, he's on YouTube, and they end up coming into my stream. So I'm all about it, dude. Like, I think that's great. I'm gonna always do that. I don't care. It's possible I may get kicked out of the affiliate program. That would really surprise me, because Twitch is not the most they're not really on top of like enforcing their rules like other platforms are, like YouTube or Facebook very much are that way. But I don't know, play outside the rules, see what happens. If they kick me out of the affiliate program, then that would suck. But I think what would really just happen is they would just tell me to stop, and then they would give me like a 7-day ban from the affiliate program, or even just a 7-day ban in general, in which case I would just stay on YouTube, you know. So I don't know, I feel like it's worth it. It's been working for me, because one thing I don't like doing is uploading my VODs to YouTube from Twitch. Like, downloading them and uploading them is just like or like saving them as I make them. Either way, it's just like really shitty. It's like a lot of work. It's a waste of time. It like holds my internet connection hostage for hours. Okay, so what do I have left on my list? So this is good. I gotta figure out that issue that just not at the same time as the same content. Yeah, no, that's what I'm doing though, Biz. The thing that you just said I'm not allowed to do is what I'm doing. I'm just kind of taking a risk. I'm okay with it. I'm okay with the level of risk. So what's my game about? It's like a Kung Fu RPG. There goes plausible deniability. Whatever. I wouldn't even try to deny it. Oh, I don't know. I would just accept the consequences of breaking the rules. It's like speeding, you know? I don't know if you guys speed in Australia, but in the United States, everybody speeds. It's like the system is built that way, you know? Like the speed limits are designed so that everybody driving will always be speeding. And that is actually the case. Like almost nobody doesn't drive a little bit over the speed limit. Laws in general in the US are kind of designed that way so that you're always breaking them so that the cop can always get you if they want to. Man, I really want my freaking Android app to be accepted. That's purely due to the disrespect of authority in America. I don't think I necessarily see it that way. I think it's more the government wants to have more control, and if you're always so they set it up so that you're always breaking the law. So then they can always get you if they want you. But I guess I probably just sound like an American who doesn't respect authority, right? But I mean, I very much do feel that way. I'm an indigenous person, descendant of a nation that was taken over by force. As far as I'm concerned, you know, while I'm appreciative to be part of a rich nation, it doesn't take away from the fact that it was stolen from my ancestors. So they can go to hell as far as I'm concerned. Waiting on my app to get accepted. It's really frustrating me. It's taking forever. To be fair, the enforcement there is not there to protect people, but to protect assets and uphold law. I mean, you're saying a lot in a very short amount of time. It's sort of true. But it's like such a big thing that I feel like a sentence is a lot. You're saying a lot. I mean, I guess it's good to say a lot in a very short amount of time, but it's more like I think of it more as like the country being like a giant machine. You know, sometimes it needs oil. Sometimes it needs to have certain parts replaced. And, you know, you don't really feel a lot of you don't feel a lot of remorse when you switch out one of your hoses and throw it away, you know, or one of your gear boxes or whatever. You look at what the force does, focus on, that is what it boils down to. Yeah. I mean, they do, like, murder and rape are not looked down upon. And those aren't necessarily property. Let's hope the parts replaced are not streamers from Hawaii. Yeah. Yeah. You know, a lot of people in Hawaii feel the way I do. Like, a lot of us, we understand that we're thankful to be part of the United States, but you also have to acknowledge that the United States doesn't really take over places unless it's to their benefit, right? Like, historically speaking, it's not like the US would take over a place out of like altruism. You know what I mean? Like, they don't come in. There's lots of shit they own, right? Like American Samoa, Guam, Puerto Rico. Like those are all US territories. They didn't make those into states. You know why? Because they don't have shit that they want. Hawaii, we have all kinds of stuff that the US just loves. Like, we have a tactical harbor to put them right in the middle of, like, to have a strong military presence right in the middle of the Pacific. They were the good guys. Yeah, it's, I mean, good guys is a bit broad, but it's, you know, yeah, I think a lot of the US is good, but nobody takes over another nation because they're trying to do what's in the best interest of that nation. That just doesn't happen. So, I mean, while it is nice to be part of like a relatively wealthy nation and reap the benefits of that, Hawaii was actually quite a bit wealthier. Like the average citizen had much more wealth prior to being taken over. We weren't just running around in grass skirts. We had a higher per capita income, like compared to the United States. We had a much higher literacy rate. It was like 80%. That's like comparable to what the US is now. You know what I mean? That was when the United States had like a 4% reading. You know what I mean? Like, who really got the good deal here? You know what I mean? The percentage of landowners in Hawaii was like, was 100%, right? Was that true in the United States at the time? When Americans can read, they've just passed what Hawaii was doing prior to being taken over in 1983. So, I mean, it took 140 years to catch up with like the Kingdom of Hawaii from the late 1800s. But yeah, they just passed us. They looked at pictures on... Okay. That's too political. That's too political. People in Australia don't like Fox News. Like, people don't get that. Like, I think they envision like native Hawaiians during the time of the annexation as like we were in like grass skirts and like shacks. We were in fucking mansions, dude. We were doing great. Like, we were wealthy. If you go like man to man, we were way wealthier than the United States. It wasn't even in the same like stratosphere. We were doing good. That's why you got taken over, because you had something that they wanted. Been working on my game for a bit, and I hate to, when I learn something new, want to implement, I have to go back and rework all my game spaghetti code just to add the feature. Well, most were. I'm pretty sure you... No, I wasn't in a grass skirt. I just didn't wear any type of pants. You know, going back and... So a lot of people think that when you're making a long-term game, that you ideally would like do something and then it would be done forever. But really, Grimsy, like, that's just never the case, dude. Like, nobody does that. No big company, no small company. Everybody keeps revisiting stuff. So, like, I do understand that can be a frustrating part of the process, but it's also the process. You know, that's what it is. You know, like everything I didn't make anything new today. I went and I changed out a map for the upstairs of a building. I went and made it so that this and that was mobile compatible, right? None of that is new content. Part of the reason I'm kind of talking so much right now is I'm trying to think about how to fix this issue that Euphoric Lemon found. And I don't know what to do. So what he did is when he talks to this guy, it triggers the reach mini boss. So what does that do? Because he has enough time with the reach mini boss to leave. I could do an is busy. I think I can fix this. Is there any weights in here? I don't see any. Okay, so I think think that I can just put a is busy on the reach mini boss. Wait, no, but what he did is he talked to him and then he immediately pushed off. So what I'm gonna have to do as part of the reach for the common event is maybe turn off the ability to move and then turn it back on. So something like that. So basically, if you wish to engage. So what he did, oh yeah, because here there's a wait. So what I have to do is I have to turn the switch off here. Control switches. Reach locator usable, and then I turn this off. And then we're gonna have to turn it back on after the battle is over. Wait, that's not what I wanted to do. Reach locator usable off, and then I turn it on here. Does the randomizer turn it on? Let me just make sure it doesn't, because that would be inefficient to turn it on twice. Okay, so reach mini boss, I can put it on right here. Control switches, reach locator is on after the randomizer is over. Okay, so this would actually fix. And then I can turn it back on again if they say no. So if, when I'm ready, when he says no, I can turn it back on. So it'll go on whether he says no. Actually, you know what I can do? I can just turn it on at the end. No need to repeat myself. Okay, so this should fix it. Let's teleport into here. No, that won't work. I have to start at the beginning. Good old Lemon finding all these bugs in my game that I need to fix all the time. So yeah, he found a bug where you could like trigger this thing that you're not supposed to trigger. So I think I fixed it. So I think it's gonna work now. Dude, it's solid. You can't get out now. Then you can go out now that you're not bringing it up. Fixed you. Okay, I'm just telling the guy who pointed out that bug that I fixed it, jerk. Okay, so here's my little listies. I'm gonna add that I fixed Lemon's mini boss trans locator bug. I also should check the main boss too at One Tree Hill. Oh, I already have it set up correctly on this one. Cool. So this is already good. Great. check this out. So I'm gonna try test it just to make sure that it works the way the other one does. And then I just have to do, I think I might have enough time to work on the, you guys can see how the control stick works. Yeah, you can't escape on that. It's a test item. This is like an arcade game from the 90s. Reach complete. Okay, cool. So that works pretty much. Okay, that works. Okay. So am I really gonna open up the freaking scene code for my control stick? You guys wanna see some JavaScript, man? You wanna get into some JavaScript with some touch inputs? You wanna see my touch inputs? I'll show you my touch inputs. Okay. I should raid someone while I'm ahead. Touch inputs. Let's go. Where are they? I need to open up a code editor. Okay. It's coding time. Let's just close all this crap because it's going to confuse me. And we're going to open... No, don't save it. We'll leave this one open. Close this one. And the other ones I have to open are Allo. Something of another. Shit, this plugin is such a beast, dude. Freaking 2,000 lines. I was gonna try and avoid this because I knew I could. This is like something I could like break. So okay, so I don't. Oh, here we go. Yeah, this is what I need to fix. So basically, this is all the shit. All this does is create the on-screen control stick. And I gotta basically copy another one of it and make it for the map scene. Copy another one, create a new variable, and put it on the map. But I'm a little unfamiliar since I haven't done this in a while. I think this is the end here of the map scene. So let me just put this down a bit so I can comprehend what's going on. Yes. No. No, this isn't it. Opacity control. So all of this is making... Oh, wow. I did this a while ago. So this is the control stick, but that's not the thing that I need to make it work the way I want. Oh, here it is. Okay, cool. I have notes for myself, telling myself what I wanted to do. To create display options, scene, draw, battle. Okay, so this is it. So here's the scene battle here, right? Starting, so it's all of this. all the way to here. All the way to here, really. And here's the alias. Okay, so basically I have to copy this whole thing. Actually, let's copy from the top here, so it's easier to... Okay, so we're gonna copy this. Okay, so now I have two scene battles here, and I have to change this one to be scene name entry. Actually, is name entry a scene? I have to look that up. If it's not a scene, I could see that's why I didn't do it before. If it's just a window. I can tell by the script call. Actually, I can just bring up my script call list and find it, and that will tell me bookmarks. Name input processing, here we go. Okay, yeah, there is a scene name. Okay, so scene name. Excellent. Let me just copy this for reference. Just comment this out just so I have it for the reference. Okay, so this is gonna change the scene name here. I'm at the bottom one, right? Prototype, create display object. So scene, draw name. That's what we're gonna call it. SCNE, that's weird spelling. Not my normal recommendation. So scene name here. This is all good. So we're gonna find the word battle. We're just going to change it. Stick name update. Scene battle. Scene name. Scene name. Stick name update here again. Scene name. Scene draw name. Okay, that actually is all I have to do. It's pretty incredible. Now, hopefully it works. Let's save this. I'm gonna go into my test map. Bro, if this works, like, I have gotten some shit done today. Let me tell you. Like, then I just have the mastery menu and my game is, like, mobile, ready to go. Okay, so let's go down. Let's go to the Test menu. What the hell is this? That's a title screen. Okay. Test map. I need to have a name entry. Make this guy have a name entry. Name input processing. Okay, there we go. Okay, and next I have to change the buttons that I'm using. I don't even know what's going on. I guess this is how it looks. So I don't see my control stick. So let's look over my code. Actually, let's double check to see that I saved. Okay, let's look over it again. Name, scene name, prototype, create display objects. Let's find the word battle in here. Okay. Okay, so there's 10 times it says battle. Let's see how many times it says name. 1, 2, 3, 4. You should secretly add a temporary boss fight to one of your well-known bugs just to mess with people that attempt to trigger the bug in the next update. Oh, that'd be so good for the one that I just fixed. Oh, you're trying to get around the system? Screw you. And it just deletes all your saves. How fun that would be. So 11 means... Now I just have to confirm, it is called scene name, right? Yeah, see, scene name. Is it spelled right in everyone? Scene draw name. Scene name. Stick name update. Wait, is the stick update the same? I think I might not. Stick battle update here. Just stick update here. Scene map. Okay, so this, the way I structure this is kind of weird. Like, it's really starts here. Stick 2. Draw name, scene draw name, scene draw battle. What is this one up here? Scene draw something. I can't believe I called this something. That's so silly. Scene draw something, call this. Scene draw name, call this joystick. We have to activate the menu first. Should be a touch menu here. It looks like I took away the see. Why isn't it working? Let me just look through it line by line. Maybe I'll find something. Seeing stick 1 bitmap equals bitmap, stick 2 bitmap equals bitmap 2. Add child stick 2 stick 1. Var stick release true. Var stick update scene name prototype update. Scene name prototype update equals function stick name update call this. If touch input is triggered and touch input X is greater than graphic box width 50. So that's just saying if it's on the left side of the screen. If touch input is released, stick release is true. So this is like my check to see if you released it. If touch input is pressed and touch input graphics box is this. Stick opacity increases, fades in. It looks like 22 out of 255 per frame. So that would be like over 15 frames it would fade in. Like 12, something like that. 12 frames, maybe 13 frames. So that's like a 13 frame fade in. That's about what it looks like, yeah. Stick clamp, so it can't go past X, negative 99 or positive 99. I gotta build some more variables in here to make it a round thing. Like the way the thing is now, it goes in a square, but I want it to only go like upper right to upper left, like in a circle, or even an octagon would be fine. But so you gotta use some math to calculate the distance for the octagon. I don't really know how to do that off the top of my head. It'd be like if the total is like if height plus or distance right, x plus y. If x is greater than y, then you know, yeah, it'd be something like that. Like if x is greater than y, then x equals, I don't know, how do you do that with diameter? Either circular would be fine too. That actually might be easier with math. You'd have to like find like angles or something. I don't know. I have to look that up. Like that's not even like a coding issue. It's more just like math. I don't know how to do the math. If touch input is pressed and stick release is false. That makes stick stay on the control pad image. Control stick move to the center. When touchpad moves too far from center. Scene draw name. I don't know why this doesn't work. Maybe the scene battle is defined somewhere else too. Might be, let's check. No, this is the first place it is. Param hack battle. Oh, this is what I need. This is what I need. Okay, so this is in the... Okay. So here's the map. So this is the scene map. It's like a freaking investigation job looking at your old code, man. Then we're gonna do scene name. I always label my code with my name so I can just search for Joe to find where I broke shit. Okay. So, we gotta copy this. And then make it say window. Find the word battle. I think that might do it. So we'll save this one. Still not there. It's actually working. See that? But I can't see it. So there's something there. But it works. So we're making progress. It is scene name, right? That's what it's called. Yes. Let me try to restart it. Just save these one more time. So it works now, it's just not showing the control pad, which is something. You see that? I can move it by touchscreening my way around. I once made cheat menus for Minecraft and tried adding a feature that I could use to mess with people using my menu, because basically I could either command their menus to mess with them, like I could say spin in chat and everyone with the menu would start spinning uncontrollably. What other plugins do I use for my controller? I haven't messed with my controller in a long time, so I'm a little rusty. So it's really Joe mobile optimization, virtual buttons. I don't think I do anything on swipe input, but let's open it up just to check. SRD. None of this. Yeah, there's nothing. I don't think there's anything in there. Oh, I have to. Okay, I know what I have to do. There's some params in the plugin for Allo. D-pad settings. Scene map, scene name. What's already on? Scene battle, scene title. They're both on in scene name already. Night. Gotta go. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for coming by. Appreciate it. Just trying to figure out this name entry crap. What's funky is that it works, but it doesn't work. Like, not really. Like, it works, but you can't see the control pad. I wonder actually if I changed the name of something I shouldn't have here. Girlfriend will be upset if I sleep all day. Okay. Let's check for more Joe code. Joe code. In Joe code. What does this do? Which index? Why isn't it displaying on name entry? I thought I could just figure this out tonight. What did I change here? I don't even know. Oh, there it is. No, maybe not. Param hack battle, param hack name, scene name, prototype update. That's alright. So it's working, it's just not uploading the dumb image. You're right, if I go here, and I go past, release. Why don't you want to display the fucking... Hey, Corpse Jack, what's up, man? How's it going? Oh, it's not from here. So the D-pad image is not what I'm using. Huh. Load bitmap virtual buttons. No, Beastmaster is in Australia, dude. Um, let's just go over there. I don't want to really foil with this code anymore. Regarding time zones. Yeah, he's much earlier. It's like still daytime there. Maybe I might raid somebody else. Let's see who's on. If there's nobody else on, I'll go to Biz. Maybe I should throw Zed Craze I give Biz enough raids. Just throw into Zed Craze. He's got a game that's coming out pretty soon on RPG Maker, so he probably won't be streaming much longer too. So we can then raid Biz after.
If you are too demanding or too greedy,
I'm probably gonna go raid.
rich and self-sufficient.
Oh yeah, I'm stopping now.
When your mind becomes demanding, when you long for something, you will end up violating your own precepts. Not to tell lies.
This is how
not to
forest fires
steal,
start.
Not to kill, not to be immoral, and so forth. If you keep your original mind,
Nice seeing you too, man.
themselves.
What am I doing? Yeah, I should
The
take it
beginner's
easy.
mind is the mind of compassion. When our mind is compassionate, it's boundless. This is also the real secret of the arts. Always be a beginner. Be very, very careful about this point.
Okay, so I'm gonna go hang out in Zed Craze's chat for a little bit. He's an RPG Maker dev. He better be doing RPG. Yeah, he's doing software and game dev. So we'll go there, and I'll stay in chat for a while. I'm gonna keep working on this. I just think it's kind of a boring thing, and I need to focus a bit more. But yeah, let's hang out with Zed. He's pretty chill. Him and Biz are actually real life friends. They've met in real life, so you know, it's coming up. So I'll see you guys soon. It's been a blast. Good stream today. Streams have been really good recently. I've been really enjoying them a lot. It's just been really awesome. I feel so thankful. Thank you everybody for coming. Thank you LMPs. I'm sure he's asleep, but he gave me another 5 gifted subs today. So it's just huge. I might actually hit my sub goal by tomorrow, which hasn't happened in like forever. So it's very exciting. Okay, I'll see you guys later. Gonna get that Android game up tomorrow. Probably the next version as soon as I get this on-screen controller. So I'll see you guys later. I really appreciate all of you. Those of you who it was your first time hanging out, I hope you liked it. I pretty much stream every night for a couple hours. So I'll see you guys. Good night.